Cool. All right, I think we are live. Capture key moments as they happen? It's pretty funny. All right. So the problem I'm working on is separating, I guess just refactoring, like putting things in the right place. So I did that yesterday with this function here. My input in my battle scene, it now has this input handler. This should be self-done. Try to make that nice. Yeah, I created this input handler, which, yeah, just handles things relevant to Toki93 in the chat. I'm working on a game. Right, yes, so I refactored that into the single handle function, which takes that input and then splits it up into the different types of input my game can accept. So mouse motion, like moving the mouse around. Instead of yeah, so moving the mouse around, clicking, and a keyboard press. So yes, and then those all split into whatever things they do, like if you trigger a movement, if you trigger an attack, or if you trigger playing cards. Anyway, so yes, that's what I did. I made this battle input handler last time, and the thing is, there's still some weirdness. This selected intent map, I don't think this should be stored on battle. I don't know, maybe it should. I'll just start drawing this out a little bit. Okay, let me switch the scene here. All right. I will use square for a model and a circle for a scene. So we have a model, which is battle, and we have a scene. Battle. I think this is not what I want it to be. should have seen this battle. There's like, it's kind of a battle controller, I guess. So this battle controller on the side holds all the game state and then it renders it out. That's cool. Let's just do. Let's just do normal line. Okay. Right. This isn't ideal, but anyway, that will be the game state and like UI boundary. Okay. So when a person inside of the battle, this has stuff like a hand. I need to make these really big eventually. Anyway, so a hand. In the hand you have cards. I'll bring them closer for now. When the player clicks a card, this is why you want it to be big, because you want to have stuff like click. It needs to, well, let's just look at the code. But basically, when you click a card, it needs to fire off an event that the model can listen to, the battle controller, and then update things about the state internally. Okay, so let's get back to the code here. So I think it's in base card. Yeah, card base. Sorry. No, never mind. It's in battle card, yes. Okay, so you have card clicked in here. This is what I'm talking about. So when you click a card, it fires off the signal. You can see who's listening to this. The hand that listens to this. So I'm guessing that the hand also has a card clicked. So we can just listen to the hand for a card clicked instead of individual cards inside of the battle scene. Huh. But we have some repetitive stuff. We don't know, like we didn't. Do that very well, honestly. Oh well, doesn't matter. We can listen to the cards on click instead of the hands on click. It's just part of the stuff that we need to clean up. So when you click a card, actually sorry, so your turn starts, you draw all your cards, you connect the card click signal to each of those cards. Okay, so select card gets called when you click a card. And this sets up some intents. And if you've played tactics games, an intent is like something that's possible to be done. Oh god. Oh, okay. So that's because I changed the name there. It's just handle hovered now. Cool. And then it figures out the tile now. This is all part of the cleanup. So I'm trying to explain what an intent is. If you play tactics games, intent is like, or I guess it's any turn-based game. If you like mouse over something and it shows you how much damage it's going to do, or the places that you can actually use that card on, that is an intent. I'm trying to show this, but my game is exploding. So what class is this? There's time out. Oh, it's probably just self now because I had moved stuff from battle into battle map and just not tried running it again yet. Okay, best tile. I just want to do self.logger, yeah. Okay, please run. Okay, on the player HUD, navigation position, tile is null. Somehow we're hovering a tile, triggering. Okay, so basically, if tile is null, we just return, because we're not going to do anything if we don't have a tile. Okay, can't do battle, right? Okay, so this is, I guess, what I was trying to refactor. These intents, selected intent map. So you click on a card, and it populates all those, like how much damage it's going to do to enemies, so you can, like, you know, get a bit of insight into what your attack's going to do. Or it shows like where you can attack on the ground, and let's say your attack was AoE, like you mouse over a tile, it needs to show the AoE there. Like that's all part of an intent. An intent can do everything. So this selected intent map takes every tile that your spell or attack could be used on and maps it from that tile to the intent itself. So let's draw that over. So we go back into the battle controller via, the click. So this is card clicked. We'll just call this battle card. So this, the way that I've kind of differentiated between the controllers and the UI is by prefixing with battle. That might not be a smart idea, because eventually I'll probably want to use like controllers for everything. So like hand controller, card controller, etc. But whatever. There's just so much cleanup to do. Okay, so this populates some. Oh, shit. Now this battle controller is just huge. It's actually what it is. So this is the intent map, or the selected intent map. So this is like your selected card intent map to every single tile. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Are the intents the symbols over enemies in Slay the Spire? That would be like an intended enemy action. This is like a card intent. So when you see like the damage it's going to deal, like let's say an enemy is vulnerable, your card in your hand, like a strike, will say it does 6 damage, but then when you select it and like hover over the enemy and it says deals 9 damage, that is a selected card intent. The fact that it's dealing 9 damage, like it's what will result when you play that card. Okay, so battle map. The thing is, like, this battle isn't actually visible. It's not really a scene. It's just like a container. But yeah, so that's probably an issue with how I have this whole thing architected. Okay, so right. Battle's huge though, right? Like it contains everything. So battle is kind of within that. I mean, battle map is kind of within battle. Should I make this really big? I'm just gonna end up creating the UI. This is really pretty dumb. No, it's fine. And I guess battle map controller can be inside the battle controller. That's some more lines. Okay, so this. I can show you, I'll show the code that I'm like struggling with here. So when a tile is hovered, this is actually under the battle map, but I guess it's, yeah, anything that's in this battle map, which is like, I guess technically even Let's look at the ruins one. Okay, so anything up here counts as the map, even though there's not like part of the real map. Like here's real tiles. And this will be part of that hovered function. It's actually battle map. Okay, so handle hovered. There's no tile. You just return. Then to even render out where a card can be played, I'm grabbing it from the battle. Like, it feels like the battle map should have direct access to the intents somehow, because it needs to be able to render it from that. Like, it should have access to everything that it needs to render from. Like, I shouldn't have to pass things into it to render. So the fact that the battle controller has the intent map is cool. But the thing is, what does battle use intent map for? Let's find out. Okay, so it's used for selecting the intent. When you deselect a card, and that's it. So this selected intent map really was just used to power rendering on the battle map. I guess that makes sense. We already have a selected intents. Is that possible? We need to have multiple intents. Okay, well, it seems like we can turn the intent map or the intents into an intent map with just the fact that it's an intent. Yeah, so we actually store on the intents themselves the positions. Okay. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. So when you select a card, you get many intents, and that sticks on. The battle controller itself. You know which intents you've selected. And what can you do with that? Nothing. Okay, so how do we even know what to do when you click on a tile if we're not using the intents? So this is going to be handle input under click, handle click, handle left click, card select mode. Oh, this is in the battle input handler. That's where we use it. Okay. So there you go. We have logic that actually maybe this function can just be inside the battle map, and then it emits that an intent has been selected. Yeah, I guess like all this stuff kind of has to do with tiles and targeting. It's not really about the battle itself. Like it's not pure calculation on the battle. Okay, so it's like we need. Where can this stuff go? Maybe the idea of splitting a battle and a battle map is stupid. Like, battle can be responsible for like zooming, for music. A battle can just like hold all the different controllers and be like the top level facade for anything that otherwise can't talk, but besides that, it has no state. Because that kind of makes sense. Like, does the battle have players, or does the battle map have players? So, yeah, I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, we'll have like audio controller. It has HUD controller. I guess whatever else. I'll figure that out later. And then the selected intent map. Wait, sorry, let's look at the code again. So the input hammer. The idea actually of having like shit like this, like why is battle a variable and not just a global? Like I'm a singleton. I'm only ever gonna have a single battle. I don't need to pass it around everywhere. What's going on here? Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I guess I just make everything static. Oh god, I'm gonna break everything. That's okay. I'll just get comments. Okay. Oh. Oh. I shouldn't have to be doing this. This is kind of stupid as well. I'm just gonna delete everything. We're just gonna break everything. Now static. Well, let's start from actually the whatever's public, I guess. And then everything should break. Okay. So. Okay, cool. No self needed. Sorry if that sneeze was really loud. I'm gonna see if I can turn on a noise filter. Oh, okay, perfect. I have a noise filter on already. Hopefully it wasn't loud then. Okay, so yeah, no more self dot. Let's just change the self function, no more self dot. Cool. No mention to self. Does not need to be static. Okay, it's gonna be finished. Good state. Maybe it'll start complaining after I fix this one. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Cool. But I'm gonna go top down. Yeah, let's not use that anymore, since battle is going to become static. Yeah, it's fine. Also, just everything becomes static. I'll just think about it. So split out all units, yeah, cache data, battle model. Even says static battle data. It's just different meaning now. Yeah, okay. It's breaking up here. Which line? 215. What? Line 261 now? That's really weird. But I don't know. I'm still using self. I don't even see it. I'm just gonna press space and save to remove issues. So much shit, man. I think this makes sense. Like, eventually, the battle map will just be aware of what's in the battle. It can just take things off the battle as it needs to render. To get yourself. Sounds like I need to do one of those. Okay, can I use get node notation in a static function? That makes sense. Some whole can of worms. Maybe it's not such a big deal to have this. I think I had this idea before of having HUDs mapped to a player. I could just do that. see. Let's make reload into static. Oh man. Okay, they're right. We're going back to that Obsidian where we have all these different controllers. And then the valve controller will just send into those. And then all the different scenes will have to listen for updates to events. Okay, now we actually know that this is control. Fuck. Mock battle map. Let's just go battle map. What is the script for it? Controller. Let's see if this makes sense, even what I'm doing. Okay. I'm sorry. This is a bit of a mess. but we are just going to Control Z everything. In project settings, where is this stuff? We can use a preload. That's probably what we want to do. Project settings, global auto load. Project settings, globals, auto load. I've been here before. Okay, the goal here is to ultimately replace battle with battle controller. So we'll have to move it. Okay, this is probably good. We'll take that huge battle class and move everything into battle controller and anything else into other relevant class. I did not finish the diagram. It's becoming a whole can of worms here. Let me share my diagram. So this was the problem we were trying to solve. Intents existed on a battle controller, and we needed to render them right. Strings. Intents existed on the battle controller, and we want to make them available. Why can't I click that guy? In the battle map controller. But what I think is I'm going to do is I'm going to take these intents and store them on the battle controller, which will become an auto load, so anything can access it. And then inside the battle map controller, I will hook up all the state from the battle to signals, so that when it changes, it updates stuff like in the battle map. So these intents are the tiles. Like when you mouse over a card, it will show green tiles. That state will be stored on the battle controller. The battle map controller will init the battle map. Yeah, we'll bring that over. How should I do signals? Yeah, we're doing these signals, right? Okay. So battle map controller listens for updates, intent, selected intents update. Oh god. Can I make this like really weird? I don't know. Maybe battle map controller needs to be bigger. Can't ever make this shit big enough. That means battle controller has to be even huger. Woo! That really is what it's like, though. Okay. So, oh shit. What am I doing? No! Knit hooks up. Cool. Okay. And then that to there. So yeah, on init we set up a battle map controller that listens for these selected intents. Cool. Maybe I can do it like, ah, shit, what am I doing? Okay. So that's kind of the idea. And I learned that you can use this auto load. Okay, so where do I store that map controller? Should magical values. Map controller. No, that wasn't it. It's battle map controller. Project settings, globals, set. So source, scenes, battle map controller. I can't even see it. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. I see. I understand. So that's how you get class names that you can access from anywhere. Yeah, totally. That's exactly it. Okay, so create battle map controller. Awesome. So now, from my battle controller scene, which is now this. So we're going to rename battle as the battle controller. Yeah, now this is going to be crazy. Battle controller. And where did that battle map controller go? It's right here. So, oh, that's right. Mock battle map. This is it. So battle map controller. It's no longer a mock. It is in fact that. Cool. And, you know, this is actually a control. It's not a node. It's UI that, like, real nodes live on. Change type, sorry. Oh, can't do it here. Have to do it right here. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So we are going to start moving stuff from battle into battle controller slash battle map controller. Oh shit, did I put on battle map controller as my auto load? Yep. That was dumb. It's battle controller. There we go. Oh, right. Duh. And do I want to make all my controllers auto load? No. Because it's very simple to just reference them. From my battle mode, I can just go so battle map controller like that. Oh, yeah, I still want a class. Okay, so what does it not like about this? Oh, right, passing that in. Because now, this is what we've been waiting for. So self.battle.state, we can just go battle controller, right? Yeah, cool. And it's not static yet, we can access it like that. Very cool. And self.battle. Do we need the battle map for getting the best tile? This probably should be in the battle map controller, not just battle input handler. Like, a click on the battle doesn't really make sense. Click on the map makes sense. Click on cards makes sense. Click on HUD stuff makes sense. But like, input making its way all the way up here is pretty bad. So on the battle map controller, we can maybe I can just make this into battle map input handler. And this, oh fuck. I've just been looking at this diagram this whole time. No! My bad. Okay, anyway. We'll pass in battle map into the battle map input handler. No, that's not what we want. Into the controller. Input handler. Probably everything needs an input handler, honestly. That's fun. But not battle itself. That should just be, I mean, the battle controller itself. Input really should be like an error for this. Let's just sort false for now. These should have been handled elsewhere. Okay, and now the battle input handler is actually a battle map. Input handler. Okay, and then Yeah, totally. So things are moused over in the battle map. Then it sends to the controller, and the controller can do whatever it wants with that information. I think we have that written down, right? Yeah. So we'll make an input in here now. I know it's getting crazy, but this is what you get when you don't. You clean things from the beginning, or you're just new, or don't. You don't know everything, you know? What was that doing? High target time. Was that even like a real thing before? Let's take a look. It's not used to exist in battle map. But it's been gone for a while, so I guess I broke it. Yeah. Okay, anyway. Yeah, this all makes so much more sense. Battle map input. Implementing mouse motion on the map. Like, not just some arbitrary battle structure. And I can look at the battle controller. Oh man, this is so much nicer. With the battle map, we put hammer to initialize for the battle map. So where is either setup or init? Already has it. I think the handler is fine to be set up and ready. have an input handler up here, right? I'll get rid of that menu. No. Cool. Now we have an input handler. And this is what we're doing. We're handling an event. Okay. Well, that was interesting. Because is a key press actually on a map, or is it on the battle itself? Like the battle controller. I feel like a key press occurs at the top level, like at the battle controller level. Okay, so that is actually a reasonable place, a reasonable thing. Battle map input handler. Or is it the HUD? Like, who gets key presses? I don't think it matters as long as I just choose one. Top level can get key presses. Now make a battle input handler again. But this time, I don't think I need to pass anything in. definitely repeating code here. I don't know, the only thing is it has this one thing. Well, two things, I guess. I don't know, I like putting my public shit at the bottom. And like defining dependencies this way. So handle requires handle input requires handle key press. That is what I do like. Maybe every single controller is an auto load. These are kind of like controller subscriber maps for input. It's interesting because this would become like battle map controller dot, handle player move key. And then anything that wants to listen to a player moving can just subscribe to the battle controllers, like player move key pressed. So it's the same thing. Everything has its handle player move key. Everything acts differently. So that kind of makes it seem like this should be an auto load, eh? Yes, so yeah, whatever. That's like it's a fine pattern. That means we could turn with this and project settings, add a new auto load for the battle map controller. Cool. And that means that it needs a handle player move key. And that is this. Wow, now you can't control click into them though. That is wild. That is not what I like. So you have to have functions already pre-made. What was it called? Sorry. Handle player move key. Okay. And yeah, this is no longer a private kind of thing. But, oh god. Oh, controller input and emergency intervention. That's brought by control quick wasn't working. Just me being dumb. Clásico. Controller though. Maybe it's because everything is. Something like that. Just change the battle controller. No, I wonder if I can control with them. No, still no. Why is this creating a new thing every time? This one doesn't. It's like. Yeah, what the fuck? Isn't that weird? Maybe I fucked up the auto load. Doesn't seem like I fucked up the auto load. What's going on here now? Yeah, that's true. Okay, it doesn't want to seem. Doesn't seem to be breaking anymore. That's nice. Okay. Well, maybe I can just do hide indicators. No. The controllers are abstracted into specific inputs. They don't care about anything. It's all the same thing. Fair enough. These are class level shits. They're not attempts to be instantiated every time. Maybe turns can be separated out later, but for now, it seems like the turn is kind of part of a battle controller. This shit is kind of more like battle map controller. Why would the battle need to know? The battle controller needs to know about battle areas. I guess we can see what they're used for. What is responsible for generating enemies on a map, like in a battle? Is it the map? What is responsible for generating enemies? I mean, you can just say room or floor enemy generator. It's just like an enemy generator is responsible for generating enemies. It's responsible for generating enemies. I think it's the battle map controller, because these battle areas are battle maps. Like, see how they map to specifically battle map, like battle map controller, runes map controller? And like, this is probably like a variable to export. And like this battle map controller, like, yeah, see that? It is the mock. That's what we like. And this runes map controller, yeah, just runs easily. So see, this map scene's kind of, I mean, it's useful, but don't have to do something like this. Don't have to, from that map scene says, don't have to like map it, and just get the chosen one, whatever it is. Like, here, I'll show you what I mean. So in the battle controller, this guy gets it. It's an export. Oh man, there's just too much shit in here. Exports. There's stuff all over the place. Exports are generally at the top, I would say, but below enums. And above constants. No, they're below constants. So, battle maps. This is an array of packed scene. because I have this still. Okay, actually, we can just do a git from the map controller itself. We'll just do git random battle map for now, but later there could be like shit. And then in the battle map controllers, this is where git random controller. And then transself dot battle map, sorry, just battle map controllers dot pick random. Runes controller. Probably scenes map. Yeah, controller exactly. Okay. So I'm just going to drag them in. That's runes map controller. And then just battle map controller. So like this map scenes has become pretty much useless because oh, sorry, it's not useless yet. I fucked this up. Now when I go to runes map controller, yeah, see, it's inherited those from the battle map controller itself. Okay, cool. So it doesn't matter what, these are just like it's kind of just like a static export. It's almost like I want export a static there. That would be so cool. But no. Can you export a const? That would be cool. Okay. Either way, now we can pick random. Can you do this instead? You probably can't. Yeah. Okay, what? Other way, this is constant, this is per controller, this is static. Right, so now what I can do is instead of all this shit, I can just do battle map controller dot get random controller. And I can actually instantiate it here. It's gonna return a battle map controller, right? Maybe it's smart enough. Okay, cool. You know, it's an auto load. Well. But I still want to be able to grab my mock map. So and then just I don't know, you could just loop it. But we'll do a find because it's more fun. So battle map controllers, not find where we have a controller. Not like area. Area. So we look across all our areas, start and return when we find an area. That's what we want. Seriously, that's disgusting. Okay. So what's up with this battle area now? So let's see what exists anymore. What else was this area? Literally nothing. I guess it was being passed into this Git controller previously, but whatever. I don't need that right now. Yeah, like this shit sucks with battle now. Should probably all go into the Git controller. And yeah, like, I don't think I need the self battle map. I have the battle map controller. It's gonna break everything, but I don't care. I do not care. I do not care. So this is gonna be like battle map controller dot handle play spell card, right? Like, we do want a battle map actually. Don't though. The battle map controller needs to have a battle map. That's like obvious. And this is not like init random. Map. I don't think these are controllers, these are battle maps. Yeah, I don't think a controller has that. Do battle map section. I don't think you need this Git battle map anymore. It's kind of just okay. Very stupid. I probably goofed it. The thing is, I want to keep that. I already drew it the whole thing, and it's not the controller, like. Oh god. The controller isn't the thing that needs to be. Copy this. Okay, well, let's just say go to the battle map. I'll see if I can create an inherited scene. It's maybe called ruins. Hey, Joe Schmo. I'm working on a huge refactor right now. I'm kind of have I've destroyed a lot of stuff. I could like I'm working on a branch right now, so I could show you the actual game. Let me just stash this. Reload from disk. Let's see, it should play now. Oh yeah, this is something I fixed. And my refactor. Just run it now. Should go. Okay, never mind. Stash isn't gonna work. Let me undo that shit. Snake again. Go. And a little bit of this. Sorry, I'm just I messed so much stuff up. Okay, sorry. Almost good to alright, git commit. Working on refactor. Alright, this should be good now. Reload from disk. So for this one, I think that I just need to do this. Okay. It goes really well for me, or I find out I made a big mistake with the design. Question: I should start from scratch. Yeah, I can't start from scratch. Just done too much work on this already, fortunately. But yeah, let's see. So this is what I got. This is my. It's like a roguelite tactics deck builder. So the enemies spawn in, and a few keybinds, like I can press W to move my guy, get a certain number of turn or moves per turn. So yeah, just play it around. So yeah, got my different cards. Still so much work to do. It's pretty rough, but if you've ever played, like, what are those games called? Final Fantasy Tactics. It's very similar to Final Fantasy Tactics. If you were to mix in like Slay the Spire. But yeah, so it doesn't show what my guy's casting, and then when I end my turn, it will shoot a frostbolt. So this guy's gonna hit the frostbolt. I'll hit him with a fireball. So yeah, he's dead. Oh yeah, I was messing around with this, so it's super long range. Can draw 4 cards for free. That's pretty nice. This costs 3. What do I have for 1? Frostbolt? Yeah, I'll blast him with the frostbolt. Okay, they're both dead. It doesn't like go immediately yet, but if I end my turn, they'll be dead. I get some card rewards. Pick up some gold, pick up a card. Yeah. That's pretty much what I got. Got a bunch of different debuffs and cards. Single class. Eventually I'll have multiple party members. Oh my god, you couldn't see any of that. Oh god. Holy shit. Okay, sorry. I'll fix that. Here we are. So yeah, that guy's slow. He has this frost debuff up there. If I end my turn, I'll have been channeling fireball on this guy, but yeah, this guy will only move 1 tile because he's slowed. Now this guy's blasted with a fireball dot. And if I frost node him, he'll be rooted, and I can just step away one, and he'll burn, and I can cast. No, it's out of range. I can't cast. What do I presence of mind? Oh yeah, this is bugged, so I'll just blast him with that. That's pretty cool. Oh, it doesn't work. Well, some bugs. I'll comet this guy. Blast. Anyway, so yeah, dead, collect gold, then card rewards. And done. Same battle starts again. You can see I should have another comet now. I just picked it up. I don't know if it's going to show two. Maybe I have a bug. Oh no, I picked up a frost nova. There we are. Two frost novas. Anyway, that is the game. But yeah, it was a lot of work. What kind of games have you worked on? Let me switch the scene. Oh shit. Oh, it's showing the wrong screen. HIO demo stuff, so like game jam type stuff. What is the longest you've worked on a project for? Go back into refactor hell. Back. Uh, I feel like, 10 days, 2 weeks. Like I just did a game jam. I mean, I didn't end up finishing, but like it's just so hard to come up with interesting mechanics and like a story and just I have no idea how people do it. I don't know how people make a game in a day. Like that is crazy to me. It takes me a day to like make like 3 or 4 classes. Just like get my bearings. What kind of games did you make? Alright, okay. This doesn't make sense. That shouldn't be here. Something weird is going on. Yeah, there we go. That's like that's better. Okay. Although not really. Tethering rope swing from platform to platform. That sounds awesome. It's like Worms. Did you ever play Worms Armageddon? It's like that ninja rope. Cooking simulator. Star Fox? Nice. This makes sense. Yeah, it's. I really wanted to make a game that has like a lot of replayability. Because for myself, like a game that I can put hundreds of hours into. I played like a lot of RPGs in the last like 5 years, 6 years, and I kind of realized that I really like RPGs, but something that I hate is when they end. It's like I just spent 70 or 80 hours building all these characters and learning about how to use them together. Like a like an Octopath Traveler, or what did I play? Metaphor ReFantasia, just like fun party games. You just do so much leveling, and by the time your character's finally OP, it ends. Games like Path of Exile, just with that infinite endgame. But I kind of lack because they're like multiplayer. There's something really comfy about single player games. So that is what I want to do. What happened to my ruins map? So I get that it's here. Ah, right. So I'm trying to consolidate this battle map, the rendering and the logic that controls the rendering. Ah, yeah. Is game design something that you want to do long term? I work in just like software. I don't work in game, so I don't totally know. I know that it's like a job that'll just kill you. Just like 12-hour days or whatever. At least that's what most people say. Uh, Maybe it's worse in crunch time, like before a release. Yeah, but honestly, maybe I'm just like a boomer. But I feel like if you have a good portfolio, you can just show someone that you care and that you're interested. Like, I think that's the hardest part. It's just like getting human interaction in a job application. But I don't know. There's obviously people who care. Like, if you're doing stuff on your own time, you must care. But if it's just a job, I don't know. I doing, man? Yeah, that's what I just did, but I really want to, like, I want to replace this with this. Yeah, man, that is the dream. Yeah, creation is just so much different than the end product, and especially turning it into a job. Is making games for 8+ hours a day fun under any circumstance? If you're working towards something that you want, like, I want to be able to make games because I want to make games that I want to play eventually. But just because I have that goal, it doesn't mean it's gonna be fun. Like this problem right here where I have like I have this controller and this controller, but I'm trying to refactor it so that because I edited this child on the controller instead of just making an instance of this that is the ruins. Now I'm like struggling to tear off this. Like, I don't want to have to redraw this whole thing. Like, this isn't a fun problem. I don't know if, like, maybe if you're just perfect, it could be fun all the time. Just like comboing creation. Like, that's gotta feel good, actually. It's like playing an instrument. But this is like playing an instrument where if you play the wrong note, you just go into a spiral for hours. Oh. Maybe what the solution actually is to not just copy the entire battle map, because obviously not, but instead to take the runes controller terrain floor and put it here. But that's not gonna work, because it actually needs to replace this. Oh my god. Because this terrain floor is the one from my original battle map, because I inherited. Maybe I have to do something insane and go like into the actual .tscn files. Okay, well, let's try that out, because I don't know. Is this just a tile set, or is it the tile map as well? Like what? Oh man. I'll think about this more in a sec. I'll be right back. All right. Sorry. Whose bright idea was it to extend the battle map controller instead of the battle maps themselves? Sidious Bilious. Maybe I can be really smart about it. And perhaps this resource right here is actually the runes tile set. And I can go in scenes, manager, battle map tile set. Okay, runes tile set. Cool. Now we go to runes map. Do you think I can just load that? How nice would that be? How convenient would that be? Does it work? Does it work? It does not look like it worked. I mean, I got access to the tiles, but it didn't just... I mean, obviously it's a tile set, it's not a tile map, but I want to share a tile map. That's what I just made. So I gotta know, am I on your second monitor? Are you coding? Sick. I'm second monitor mode. Ugh. An incremental game. Do you use Godot script? I know some people like C#. Have you even heard of people using Rust? I don't. That language is spooky. Awesome. I actually quite like Godot script. It's super, like, it has its issues, but there's just cool stuff. I mean, I know it's not just a Godot script thing, but I love export. Like, that's so cool. You can just set, like, there's so much nice linkages to the editor. Nice. Are you a coder? Are you like a programmer? Are you a student? What other languages do you like to use or use and don't like to use? Make local? Can't operate on nodes this current student inherits from. So there might be a scene, inherited scene. I already did this. That's not gonna work. Software right now. For the past 2 years, I've just used scripts over the years to learn other things like C, Ruby, Java, Python. You have a team you're working with, or you built this product yourself? I built this with my fiance. She did all the art, and I've just been coding. C. I've used Ruby, Java, and Python. I currently use Python at work. I use a few things. But C, I always wanted to use C. But I just haven't had like a good excuse. I don't need an excuse, you could just do it. But I don't know. Feels like I should be working close to hardware if I'm using C. And I don't know if that's just like dogma or superstition. For what it's worth, I've been working on this project for like 9 months. So a lot of time has gone into it. I took a few months break. I got really addicted to some video games, but back into, I don't know, hoping to stream it. And because like once the project gets pretty big, it like needs to be refactored or else it just becomes impossible to work with. And I am kind of seeing myself there right now. Or maybe I'm just avoiding working on content. I have to think of so many cards. And enemies. Just gotta be the way we do this. Maybe I don't need to do that. It's true. Okay. I'll just do what I was just trying to do. I haven't played any deck builders. Did you ever play like Magic the Gathering or Yu-Gi-Oh or what are Pokemon? I feel like that's where I got my interest in, especially Magic the Gathering. Magic the Gathering got me into Hearthstone. Hearthstone, I guess from there I played Inscription. Inscription is so cool. It was made by people who clearly love games. Oh man, RuneScape. Well, if you like Yu-Gi-Oh! Pokemon, it's possible you will like Deck Builders, or specifically like Hearthstone or Slay the Spire or Inscription. But yeah, kind of for deck builder lovers. I don't even know. Just do you like strategy games? Or what kind of games do you play? Oh, also about RuneScape. I played too much RuneScape, and even recently I've played RuneScape. So what I'm going to try to do is just copy this over. And maybe that's okay, you know? Like, can't operate on nodes the human inherits from. Obviously. Tile map data, maybe? Data? Okay. Okay, this is gonna be a pro gamer move. I figured it out. No, I fucked it up, but I actually figured it out. So it is just playing battle now. No gaming. You have kids? Did everything go so wrong? Oh, it's the train object. Duh. So the plan is to delete. Okay, yes, you delete runes map. Where is this saved? Battle map, runes, chance. No, it's not right. Okay, and where does this runes map get saved to? You have to delete it. It isn't runes map controller. It is runes map. Oh, here it is. Somehow. Oh, I didn't place it anywhere? That's weird. Anyway. I'll save. Runes map. File map. Sure. Unnatural battle map. An object. This is probably good now. I just delete this. And change the color, right? No, I can do that on the other one, that's fine. Okay, so now I change these. And cool. Now I have this battle map. Now I can inherited scene and save this as runes map. Alright. No, this isn't gonna work. Oh yeah, I'm done. It's just gonna delete them again. That got me nowhere. Yeah, chess. Nice. It's not games. Oh yeah, okay. Just undo that. Nature good. Music. I think I have to kill Godot here. Even though Godot must live, Godot must in fact die at this moment. Anyway, here's a picture of some architecture. This is just me trying to describe why I'm doing what I'm doing, and also the new design. So we have kind of like the controllers, which are the game state, and then we have the UI over here, and we have this is the battle controller. And the problem is, whatever, who cares what the problem. So anyway, we'll have all these controllers. The battle controller will control the battle map controller. Battle map controller will do the rendering for the battle map, and it will listen to various signals. Like, let's say it wants to listen to a card being clicked while it's in the hand. Well, what needs to listen to a card being clicked? So some game state might need to change. So if things need to be rendered from it, then that needs to change. So the selected card, and with selecting a card, you saw those like green tiles that were lit up. That needs to be calculated as well when you click a card, because the game needs to know what to do when you click on a tile. So it pre-calculates everything. It's not like, if you've ever seen, you can see what's going to happen before it occurs. That's the kind of stuff that needs to be set when you click a card. And those things are called intents. Like all those green tiles and the other tiles that show up when you click a card. Like if a card has AoE associated with it, then that needs to show up, and that all needs to be pre-calculated beforehand per tile that you mouse over. Anyway, so click, and then the battle map itself consists of battle map tiles. So they're just called battle tiles. And these have a hovered signal. And we also have, we should have a clicked signal. when you hover, it sends to the battle map controller, which then will tell you to render out the intents. Whatever that intent is. Like maybe it's just a blue tile. Well, it'll just say hover tile update. And then that goes back to battle map. Which will then go back to the battle tile to tell it to update. But the thing is, it needs to send the intent. That's why this round trip is necessary. It comes back. It's basically I don't know, but intent. Shit. It's a nice sound like a little message. That's stupid. Just some text is fine. Why does not do anything? It's like it's clicking something else. Oh no, never mind, sorry. It's like it can't set a new text inside of something. Okay, well anyway. Hover tile update says hover tile with intent. And this goes back and renders intent. No. Because the thing is, an intent knows, like, there's a lot of information on this intent. It knows the tile. It knows what, like, if it's an AoE thing being cast on that tile. It knows the card. It knows what damage is going to be dealt, like, what debuffs are going to be applied. If it should deal extra damage because an enemy is frozen or whatever. So does it really need... to pass tile through? No, because we can get the tile. I'm guessing Yeah, the battle map will know. The battle map knows the tiles. You know what? No, that's fine. All right. Okay, so this one, these are two different things. So on this one you muster the tile, this one is when you actually select the card and see all those green tiles. So this other tile, and this is like intent selected. Yeah, so green red tiles from card selection, and hover tile update is like target slash AoE tiles. Okay, let me go back to getting destroyed by this refactor. Oh man, I really put myself in a bind. I don't know why I did that. It's pretty lazy of me. Maybe this will work. I just copy this and do another. And then I just save this as a and that would have been sick. Oh yeah. Yeah. If I do figure this out, I will write up how to do it. This is so crazy. Shit, is the stream frozen on? One has been frozen like that. Oops. Okay, anyway, we're back. Yeah, maybe I just... Maybe AI will do it. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. If this works, it would be absolutely bonkers. Because, yeah. You gotta love it, honestly. Isn't it exporting some stuff? File controller? Right, so we change that. Circular dependency. It's not right. Just reverting that. Don't know why that occurred, but it did. Okay, anyway. So mouse map controller should have runes map. You can just call it runes map, that's fine. And mouse map controller. I don't really think this needs to exist. Like, I don't know why we need more than one of these. Yeah, just going to delete it. We have a battle map controller. So the battle controller should let's just get map. Does a battle map need to know anything about the data on it? No, this is not right. battle maps goes in the controller. That is certain. Is it certain? Yeah, I think this goes up. All right. Exists. Oh. Ah. Kind of not. Battle maps. Yeah. Why? Man, reloading made me crash last time. It is here. Right. It's crazy. Yeah, I'll try to reload it. Up here. And someone just left. Joe Schmo, are you still here? Oh. Cool. Are you making some progress? Getting owned over here. Oh, my screen's frozen, eh? That's epic. Yeah, Oh shoot, it exploded again. Oh, never mind, it's fine. Yeah, little progress. I don't know, like it's insane. Yeah, I did. I guess I figured out how to have an inherited scene with the child that's been edited. I figured out how to turn that into a parent, basically. It doesn't seem very useful sounding, though. What time is it for you? Do you gotta work tomorrow? It is 1 a.m. here. Yeah, this is looking better already. Oh, nice. No work. Hell yeah. I'm curious, do you watch other Godot content? How did you come across this stream? That's super wishful thinking. Where you guys this turn-based stuff now? Control. Maybe I just hit play until it works. It's a good way to sometimes just brute force after a refactor. Nice, so you're actually looking for Godot live content. That is sick. True. Hypergame dev. She's got to give me a collab. I am not hyper though. Nah, I don't need a collab. I just I'm gonna make a game. I don't need a collab. That's sick. Nice. Well, if you have questions about Godot, maybe I can answer them. I'm not like a Godot pro. I'm still learning basics constantly. But I do software development, so I just started today, but I've been wanting to make development videos, and if it's auto recording, that's nice. I don't have to store everything. And yeah, maybe people will be here. I feel like I have some things to teach and also a lot to learn. So if there's anything I'm doing that you feel like could be done better, I'd be happy to hear it as well. Oh, wow. Should probably just do a full project replace for Battle. Yeah. Can't find anything, seriously? How is that possible? Oh. There we go. Match case, replace. That will control it there. So I'm adding a battle map controller into my battles controller scene, but I don't need to do that anymore because now all my battle controllers just have that by default in the scene tree. So I guess I could ensure it's ready, but I don't really need to. By virtue of it being in this tree, it is ready. So really I just need to set it up. Yeah, totally. Hmm. Why do I need a battle map exactly? Yeah, by setting that up, it instantiates it. Interesting. Yeah. Battle map, it's really just for rendering. I don't think it needs to know anything about how to generate enemies. So I can pass in the player and the enemies into here, sure. This calls this now. Holy shit. This is just a mess. Why am I awaiting creating players? Like, that just, maybe it makes sense, but what could possibly be async about is this it? commit some stuff, but that's about it. That really shouldn't. The thing is, I'm scared to remove it, because obviously I did it at some point. Ah! Yeah. Also, I just spend so much time just doing stupid shit like this. Might as well stream it in case anyone can learn something, or I can learn something. But anyway, setup players returns an array of battle player. And he's probably an array of battle enemy. It's like, this probably doesn't need to know what players and enemies are. It could do with filtering. It could just take units. But whatever, I know them, so I will use them. Yeah, I do not need to know the battle map anymore. The battle has a battle map controller. Uh-oh. All right. I have to make my own. This isn't like built-in logger. Yeah, this is just battle map controller dot handle spell card handle. Yeah, it's just handle plate intent actually. So how do we know that's a spell card? The card type. So there's like a bunch of parts on this. Oh man. So that's the thing. Like, if play spell card and play card is from play intent, so there should really be like a battle map controller play intent as well. But like it's not so simple, is it? Like this thing, movement, right? Like this isn't used here. Casters used, battle cards used, but these two certainly are not used here. Why do we need to know the card type? To spend resources. Like that makes sense. I guess it makes sense to be in the battle controller. Height indicators should really not. That's crazy that that's here. So this is like maybe I can draw this out to make sense of it. I don't know, I'm kind of jumping all over the place, but might be interesting. There, we're back in Obsidian. to make battle card. So this is battle controller. Maybe that's too big. So the flow for when a card is played. Just draw out some stuff. Played card. There's probably some stuff it needs to do internally. But it also definitely needs to escape. Whoops. Played card. So we have some different concepts, like battle hand. We have battle. What is this called? So this is on the HUD. Okay. So battle hands. We have a deck. And we have a discard pile. We have our draw pile. Sorry, not deck, draw pile. Maybe we have our hand. So I guess the reality is that a card can be played from various piles. It could be played technically from a discard pile. We're gonna have an exhaust pile. So these are kind of like piles. This seems like it needs a pile controller. Pile controller can receive played card. What does it need to take? Sorry, okay, I got distracted. So what tells you that you played a card? It's actually that you clicked a tile or the card doesn't have a target and you've put it into the play zone somehow. Like, yeah, you mouse over, you have an intent and you click a tile. That's probably what the card or the code says right now. Let me swap back to the code. Yeah. So this gets called when you are in card select mode, you have an intent. Yeah. So that logic makes it so the intent that was set earlier when you click a tile or click a card, then you click a tile. All right. Yeah, this is like all under battle map controller, I would say. Handle blade intent. And it's because we don't have caster. And can this error or anything? Not really. You can insert false, but it doesn't return anything bad. It's just a handler. It returns void, essentially. So that is meaningless. Do we use caster? Yeah, and battle card. We already did this. Doesn't seem like a to-do. But yeah, it makes sense. So you pass it off to the map controller to deal with like the rendering and shit. And then any internal like battle state type shit. Caster tile. So then, yeah, and then you like state will just get sent here. This isn't right. This needs to be like set casting, right? Yeah, this is here. Like, that isn't right. Modifying. Maybe it is right. Handling. I guess this should send in. Or is it? I don't know. We can figure it out. Maybe it just takes like a. Yeah, so. Oh, I already have battle card there. So perhaps plain set action takes a battle card dot like type or whatever. Card type. Ah, shit, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'll just pass this guy in. Yeah, that's probably fine. That handles everything to do with the map rendering and player movement. Then all the state is calculated. This is probably fine for now. So, play spell card, play card. This like handles spell specific state. And this is like handle card specific state. Caster.spend resources. Yeah, this stuff's crazy. Oh yeah, we even have a cooldown pile. Yeah, draw pile hand, discard pile, remove from play, cooldown. Cooldown will be a cool mechanic. It is unique. It is not in Slay the Spire. Well, it's what you'd expect. It's just each turn, any cards on cooldown just stay in kind of like an exhaust pile or removed from play pile. And then once the cooldown's up, they get available for your next shuffle. I guess they'll get put back into your discard pile on cooldown. But yeah, that should make Some interesting decks. Should play it a few more times. Right. Should let the debugger go. So this is telling me the default terrain, default tile data for the terrain floor I'm pretty sure I didn't change this. terrain's broken. Okay. Oh no, we're in it. So let's look for the result. Is player spawn? So we're trying to assign null to a bool. How is it possible that his player spawn is null? Well, I guess we know. It's because it's not on here. Confused. I'm pretty sure I didn't change battle map. That's very interesting. Yeah, it's like it's terrain floor, right? It has 6 custom data layers, but then on battle map, it's only got 5. Actually, you know what? Nice, GG. Okay, maybe I just add these. I think these are relatively new. And so it kind of makes sense that they weren't here previously. Yeah. Okay, well that doesn't really make sense now. Oh. So it didn't save. Oh, no it did. Is this from... Aha, it's for an object. I could have tricked myself into thinking that it was the same, just not fixed. Beautiful. Really? Oh man, I'm getting tired. Joe Schmo, if you are still here and you found this interesting, would subscribe. That would be awesome. I will keep doing this until my game is done, maybe. It'd be cool to get like 10 people watching someday. Hell yeah. Thanks, man. You are probably my first subscriber then. Consistency, okay. Yeah, I'm sure it can be pretty consistent. Battle maps. Getting what I'm doing, so I'm tired. Right. Alright, the controller, okay. Battle map controller. Cool. Yeah, this is the guy that has the battle maps. So I will put on my runes map. And here's my battle map. Cool. On them, did I select an area? So yeah, this is my mock. And then on my runes map, it is runes. Cool. Now does it know? Let's just do that though. Yeah. So battle controller. As a battle map controller. Even though I exported it, this battle controller Yeah, I set it there. So this battle controller. Whoa. Why does battle controller have that? Okay, because now I'm starting this. How is it empty? Battle map controller.gd. Bruh. Why doesn't it tell me what the scene is? Battle map certainly is loaded. Yet, based on how I am emitting this, it doesn't know about it. There's something weird about how I'm adding it. Oh shit. This is probably it. Why am I instantiating instead of just using the preload? Right? Maybe. Aha! New error. Okay. The battle controller. And it's looking at player HUD. Player HUD slash player HUD slash battle deck. Oh, this is a battle controller, yeah, so. Tactic cards. Okay, well, if we went back to the diagram, oh man, there's too many, like, well, there's not too many, there's enough, but got so many different types of players. I should probably just submit to ECS. Just completely to ECS. Yeah, this is probably not what I want to do. Probably want to pass it to the HUD controller. Okay. Okay. Yep. So this is HUD controller. Okay. What is the answer? So this card hovered seems to be doing some internal state stuff. It's probably as blue emit. Or deselected. Or so that's such a card. So this is map controlling. Yeah. Yeah, it's literally the same. So it's just going to be show card intents. Other covered. I don't know. Yeah, you know what? The battle map gets it. It's card intense. With a card in the caster. I can pop that in there. And they can just take a card in the caster. Yeah, true. That's what I was trying to fix, wasn't it? This is HUD controller. On a card hovered. Yeah, maybe all the controllers have to talk through the battle controller. So a HUD controller can emit card hovered, and I can hook that up to a battle map controller. That seems pretty good. So that means my HUD controller needs a signal. Card hovered. Okay, so let's just see what it was before. Let's just check my Git history, but I'll just grab it. Nah, I'm checking my Git history. Can't find it. Battle controller. HUD controller. This is a pretty cool thing you can do. I mean, I don't know if it's that cool, but if you want to pass signals up, you don't need to put in a lambda in here. Like, you don't need to do this. This is functionally equivalent to this. Since this is basically a callback. Anything you want to call inside of a thing that takes a callback, just leave off the parentheses. This is crazy. Oh, can it be empty? I am... is this possible? Is this possible? This doesn't seem possible. Maybe I'm like deleting it somehow. So weird. Oh shit. Uh-huh. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's it. That fuel went stupid. I had the script selected and not the scene. That'll do it. Battle controller. Wow. Okay, problem for another day. That is too much. Alright, Joe Schmo, I am out of here. But I'll see you next time. Good luck with your game, and have a good day off.